and that left-hand touchline. The outside of his foot towards Timo Werner, but it's out for a throw-in. Back with Madison. And he finds the centre circle of Romero, crosses past halfway, does the Argentine. Back with Bentancur, Van de Ven, back in the heart of defence. Now it's with Bentancur yet again. Towards that left-hand side now is Udogie. Now left-hand touchline is Timo Werner looking to drive towards that left edge of the penalty area. Inside of Bentancur, onto his right, but it's well defended by Palace. Now it's back out to Emerson Royale on the right edge of the penalty area. This time is Kulusevski looking to unleash it on his left foot, but it's back with Basuma on that right edge of the penalty area. Emerson back to Basuma on the edge. It's with Bentancur and now Basuma. Emerson Royale, right-hand touchline. Back with Destiny Udogie, midway point of their defensive half is now Van de Ven. Of their attacking half, should I say. It's Udogie. There's it back to Van de Ven. Towards that left-hand side now is James Maddison. About 5 yards out from the left edge of the penalty area. Looking to drive it into a central position now is Basuma. Flicks it towards that right-hand side now. Nice little crossfield ball. Kulusevski ball inside. It's Emerson Royale with the attempted cross, but it's going to be out for a Tottenham Hotspur throw-in. Chris Richards doing very well. And taking the throw-in down that right-hand side. Now it's with Romero. Leaves it short for Van de Ven. The midway point of their attacking half. Towards that left-hand side now is Werner looking to create space and go towards the byline. He does so, but it's the cross which steps out of play and out for a goal kick. See Ange Postecoglou, of course, in a jacket. It's of course the colder months in North London now. If you were to assess the weather this afternoon, only a cool 8 degrees when we had kickoff at 3 p.m. Don't think that's what he would be used to in Australia. Of course, just exiting summer now. The goal kick now towards that right-hand side for Palace. And the attacking half of Palace, this time through the number 10 and Eze. Now towards that left-hand side, and racing through is Mitchell, who enters the box and can't get the cross away. He leaves it short back now for Jefferson Lerma. On the D now is Ayew, who looks to strike one on the half volley, but it's gone way up into that high stand at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Ayew just really can't get the purchase that he wanted initially, and it will be a goal kick. Going around the grounds, it's been no score updates at all. It's all 0-0 everywhere. But yeah, certainly a lot to look at this afternoon as the foul is given on that right-hand touchline in the attacking half for Tottenham, the midway point of their attacking half, and Heung-min Son is brought to ground. Back in the midway point of their attacking half is Madison. Now it's Van de Ven. Van de Ven down. It's Romero. It's back in the centre circle for Van de Ven. Van de Ven now looks towards Udogie, the centre left-hand side of the attacking half, just about the midway point. It's back to the centre circle this time with Cuti Romero. Van de Ven. Romero again. Lines winning pass, and it's picked off by Crystal Palace. And running forward is Mateta. And they only had Van de Ven to beat, but Van de Ven did defend incredibly well. It's well done by the Dutch centre-back, and it's Cuti Romero now. Looks towards that left-hand side. Udogie, centre left-hand side, racing forward, approaching the left edge of the penalty area. It's still Destiny Udogie. Looks to flick it towards the back post. No one's there except for Jans Kulusevski, but he can't even reach the ball as it's cut out by their number 10 and Eberechi Eze, who gives away the ball cheaply. It will be a corner for Tottenham. The first one of the afternoon on that far right-hand corner. And standing over this one will be James Maddison. See what they can fashion from this position. James Maddison standing over this one. as it moves towards the back post. It's a backwards header from Richards, but it's still alive for Tottenham. Under the centre circle is the available option in Bissouma, who hangs back. And so too is Udogie. Now in the centre circle is Romero. Just past halfway, sorry, is Bentancur. Just on the halfway now is Bentancur. Back into the centre circle is Van de Ven. Back with Bissouma. Just on halfway. It's in the central region of the pitch for Spurs. Romero. So the 1-2 touch, and that final touch is way too far for Van de Ven to reach. He'll have to chase it down that centre left-hand side. Udogie who crosses past halfway, chipped in ball into the area, but it's came at a very fast pace, looking towards James Maddison. It's picked up by Sam Johnston. Has really done everything, Sam Johnston, in his career. He was on the books of Manchester United back in the day and has carved out a very solid career for himself, and including a couple English caps as well. West Brom until he joined the Palace in that 2022-23 season as Udogie proceeds down on that left-hand touchline for Tottenham. The defensive half, and unfortunately due to the press from Palace, they can't exactly break away. I think to receive some attention is Mickey Van de Ven, of course, suffered a very, very harsh hamstring injury earlier this campaign, and he's in a bit of strife now. It appears to be a leg injury perhaps, but physio has arrived on the pitch and we'll see what happens. Around the grounds a little bit, see what's happening, and can bring you some score updates. No goals in any game so far, nothing really of concern. Van de Ven is going to walk off, but I think Tottenham possibly be the great start that for the technical difficulties, but one back by Crystal Palace, just approaching the area, and Udogie breaking down. Looks towards the centre, and as Mateta had the strike, and the follow-up does arrive eventually from Adam Wharton. That's way and high towards that left-hand side, and out for a goal kick. And Mateta did have a pop but unfortunately for Crystal Palace, it wasn't to be. Adam Wharton just sending that high into the stands. Also, still only 20 years of age as Adam Wharton turned 20 last month. Arriving from the Blackburn Rovers. The attempt to flick on from Madison in the centre of the park is picked up by Crystal Palace down that left-hand side. The left-hand touchline now is Crystal Palace. Back in the defensive quadrant now, Joaquim Anderson plays it back to his goalkeeper. Now is Sam Johnston. Let her fly towards that left-hand side. In fact, still dropped centrally. It's to Basuma's feet, and now to Destiny Udogie, centre left-hand side, looks towards Timo Werner on that left-hand touchline, midway point of their attacking half. Tottenham Hotspur, Basuma, centre circle is Bentancur, look to go centre right, this time through Christian Romero. Van de Ven now with Romero. Midway point of the defensive half again. Now is Van de Ven. Just in the central defence. It's Nicky Van de Ven who strides forward on the central left-hand side. Turns back away from his marker. Retreats back into his back. Apologise for the technical difficulties now. It's towards Bentancur, right-hand touchline now. Back with Bentancur, right into the penalty area. It's Kulusevski, looks towards the D. It's Udogie. They're entering the penalty area. Now it's back with Madison. Looks centre right for Bentancur, 25 yards out from goal. Tottenham Hotspur, toward that right-hand touchline. It's Emerson Royale looking to break his way through. Point of their attacking half again is Romero as they retreat back into their defensive half, this time through Vicario, who's coming all the way into the centre circle. It's now Basuma, looks towards that right-hand touchline. Back across halfway is Romero. Midway point of their defensive half is Vicario, almost masquerading as another centre-back in possession. It's back with Romero. Point of their defensive half is Van de Ven. He looks towards that left-hand side. Central left is Udogie. Madison has a little touch pass and a great ball into the box. Tempted, at least from Heung-min Son, who tried to get a foot to it, but deflected off his back and out for a goal kick. Nice ball into the area it was, but not to be though. Be a free kick for Crystal Palace on the right-hand touchline, about 45 yards out from goal. It's Jordan Ayew standing over this one. He looks towards the centre, but it's headed back by Spurs, one back by Eze. the midway point of their attacking half is Eze looking to twist and turn, but the interception from Bentancur and unleashes Timo Werner, who's bearing down on goal. Timo Werner to seal it for Tottenham. He beats the keeper and Johnston makes the save. Somehow, some way, Kulusevski looks to whip it into the centre, but that is a massive cruel giveaway from Timo Werner, who somehow can't finish. Just needed to get the purchase on it and roll it past Sam Johnston. And, Tottenham have their first big chance of the afternoon, and one that should have certainly been finished. Looking around the keeper, but unfortunately for him, just that lack of finishing that he was so well known for at Chelsea has come to light yet again. And Kulusevski receiving the D, but it's cut out by Crystal Palace. Now down that right hand side, Munoz, and he's clipped by Van de Ven. Striding inside is the Dutch centre back. We'll just look around the grounds again as we do have an opener at Newcastle. Alexander Isak has opened the scoring for Newcastle. Now towards that right hand side, it's with Daniel Kulusevski in line with the right edge of the penalty area, looking to drive towards that edge. Now it's towards Basuma, 25 yards out from goal. It's back towards that right hand side. It is Bentancur and Romero stepping up towards that midway point of the attacking half. It is back with Romero. Now it's Bentancur. It's Doggy. Left hand side now is Werner. Looking towards Madison, approaching the byline. This is James Madison. There's the back of that midway point of their attacking half is a Doggy. It's back with Van de Ven. Between the legs of Mateta. Back with Basuma. Romero. It's towards a Doggy again. It's a central left hand side for Son. Nice little between the legs pass to Timo Werner. Doggy. 10 yards out from the left edge of the penalty area. Bentancur. It's picked off by Crystal Palace initially, but it's run back by Tottenham down this left hand side. Bentancur looking to shield his way through the ball. It's run back by Ayew. And now Madison. Stepping inside as well and winning possession for Palace, and now it's with Jefferson Lerma in the centre circle to that left hand side. Now is Eze. He's got space opening up on the left hand side, but decides to leave it for himself, and Palace looking to buy themselves some time in possession. Towards him, looks towards that right hand side, and available is Munoz. Doesn't look for the cross initially, but tries to play it back at the midway point of their attacking half. The ball into the box towards the back post. Arriving there was Eze, and Mitchell with a swing at it, but he's back in the box now for Palace. On the D now, looking to flick the way through. Munoz, could he get the final touch? He can't, and Ayew does bring down eventually Destiny Udogie, and the free kick is awarded to Tottenham. Well, that was a very intriguing passage of play for Crystal Palace. They've barely had any possession. In fact, they've only had 20% of the ball in the first 20 minutes, but they've done well to keep themselves alive here. Down and out potentially is Vicario. We'll see Miller Jedinak talking with his fellow analysts and assistants. Not exactly time for a tactical change as of yet per se, but we'll see what can occur. Sam Johnston seems to be pretty active, chatting with his defenders. And Fulham have opened the scoring against Brighton. Harry Wilson with the opener. Craven Cottage, and that could be a enormous start for them. On the balance of play, it seems as if Tottenham do have the ascendancy, but they resume play now. It's just on the defensive D for Van de Ven now. It's with Romero. Midway point of their defensive half is Van de Ven. It's with Romero as they approach halfway. Across halfway they do find now was Emerson Royale initially. Basuma nice into 1-2 touch with Emerson Royale. Looks towards that right-hand touchline. It's Kulusevski. Plays the back of a step now for Bentancur. In the middle of the park is Basuma. Midway point of their attacking half is Van de Ven. Now towards that left-hand side is Timo Werner. Looking to cut inside. Well, it was a slided through pass for James Maddison that was intercepted by Munoz. As it was Tyreek Mitchell sends it upfield down that left-hand side. Chested down by Emerson. And it's in the centre circle for Van de Ven. And the cycle repeats again. Now it's for Udogie. Left-hand touchline is Werner. Basuma, centre circle. Here's Romero. 23 minutes gone in this contest so far. He looks towards that right-hand touchline, and Kulusevski is there. Going to slide through a ball for Emerson, but it's won back by Tottenham, who, despite being such an attackingly orientated team, have still retained that defensive solidity. It's in the box now for Kulusevski across the face of goal. It's still not danger averted for Crystal Palace. About 5 yards out from that left edge of the penalty area. Now it's Maddison cutting onto his right, draws a foul from Munoz. We'll see the set piece be taken by Tottenham. So, what can they fashion from this position? The question that does remain. Maddison standing over this one. Edge of the penalty area. It's James Maddison looks towards the back post. Johnson gets a palm to it. And you'll see that out for a corner. In fact, he looked towards the back post, but only there was Bentancur, but Sam Johnson didn't want to cause any potential issues for his side. Now it's a corner on that right-hand corner flag for Tottenham. Just towards the centre, it's Richards who heads it back. Now to the midway point of the attacking half for Tottenham, it's Udogie. Basuma. Centre circle is Van de Ven. Back with Basuma. Towards that right-hand touchline now, and the midway point of their attacking half is Tottenham. It's back with Romero. James Maddison. Romero, back to Maddison. Midway point of their attacking half now is Destiny Udogie. Going to race forward down that left-hand side. Turns away from his marker, back with Heung-min Son. Midway point of their attacking half is Basuma. Looks towards that right-hand touchline yet again is Kulusevski. On his left foot. Going to turn away. Midway point of their attacking half again is Van de Ven. Into short. It's on the D now for Tottenham, but it's with clearance from Crystal Palace that it's back into the Tottenham defensive half. Vicario, the cheeky header to himself. It's a midway point of their defensive half again through Christian Romero. Looks towards that right-hand side, and again, Tottenham are going to continue to batter down the doors of Crystal Palace by any means necessary. It's Royale towards that right-hand touchline. Back with Romero in the attacking half. In the centre circle is Van de Ven. Looks towards that left-hand side. Now is Timo Werner. Left-hand touchline is Doggy further upfield. 1-2 touch with Basuma, and he plays it back to Van de Ven. Centre left-hand side. Now more central is Bentancur. Turns away and has awarded the foul. Mateta stepping inside a little bit too much. midway point of their attacking half is Bentancur, and back with Bissouma. Now it's the centre left-hand side is Maddison. In line with the penalty area is Werner down that left-hand side. Bissouma. Short now is Bentancur. Looking towards that right-hand side yet again. Now picked up by Emerson Royale. Midpoint of the attacking half now is Heung-min Son, and that will be a throw-in awarded to Tottenham, the midway point of their attacking half. Into the circle now for Tottenham is Doggy. Now Maddison approaching the D, looking to slide through, ball to Heung-min Son approaching the 6-yard box. He looks to play it further back of the step. Wharton goes to ground and there's a awarded free kick. Not quite there for Tottenham as of yet, unfortunately. They are certainly hoping, one would say. One ball up the top from Sam Johnston is picked up by Tottenham in their defensive half. It's with the Doggy. And picked up just on that left-hand side is Bissouma, who's awarded the free kick following the foul. Now just inside the D is Romero, who's going to drive forward and stride forward. In fact, they're going to turn away. It's towards that right-hand side, but it's picked off. Now the long ball over the top towards Mateta, approaching the penalty area down that left-hand touchline. Left edge of the penalty area is Mateta. It's towards Mitchell, and Romero did very well, but it's picked off by Mitchell again on the byline. Cross into the box, headed back by Doggy, about 5 yards out from the penalty area. It's towards Jordan Ayew! And it's saved by Vicario, who managed to get there in time. And it will be out for corner. No, in fact, he was offside. So no cause of concern there. So Wharton just managing to play in Ayew, who was a bit too forward, and there you go. Vicario did get down to his left-hand side and make the palm away. It's offside indeed, and it's probably the best strike of goal that Palace have had so far. Now it's towards that right-hand touchline. It's Bentancur with a slide ball over the top, and he does end up bundling over Jefferson Lerma. So it will be Palace's to retain now in possession. Despite the lack of possession that they've had, Crystal Palace, they should be very happy with the amount of territory that they've gained in the attacking areas. It seems as if when they do have the ball, it's always directed towards strikes on goal, as Ayew looks to slide through a pass into the box. And again, foul given towards Palace. No, it's Bissouma who plays it back into the box for Tottenham. Down that left-hand side in that defensive half. They can't get it clear though. It's Joaquin Anderson who picks up down that right-hand touchline is Munoz looking to receive the overlap, but again Bissouma doing very well to tidy and turn his focus away from the ball, and now it's towards Maddison. Midway point of their defensive half, and he looks to slide through a pass towards that right-hand side in transition. Now Kulusevski looking to unleash Emerson Royale. It's into the box, across the face of goal. Can Werner manage to get a touch down the byline? He can't. And Son also had an opportunity to receive it in that central position in the box, but none of them could get possession of the football. Was a very integral chance for Tottenham. Couldn't quite get through there, but plenty to look forward to for them, you would expect. Now the mark. Does Sam Johnson go again? It's Mateta. Lerma back to goal is Eze, and he can't get the first touch that he needed, and he ends up bundling over Emerson Royale. And Fulham have doubled their lead against Brighton. Certainly surprise results brewing, potentially. Rodrigo Muniz with the goal, and Anthony Gordon has also scored for Newcastle to make it 2-0. Point of the attacking half for Tottenham now. Basuma looks towards Romero. Romero looks towards that right-hand touchline. Kulusevski to the right edge of the penalty area is Bentancur. Now it's back with Basuma. Now it's Maddison on the right edge of the penalty area. Emerson Royale gets the cross away, but it's deflected off a Crystal Palace player out for a corner. So what can they fashion from this opportunity? Flag. Chance will arrive for James Maddison now. He's in towards the centre. No one is there for either side. Be out at the midway point of the attacking half for Tottenham's Destiny Udogie. Into the centre circle, back with Udogie. He looks towards that left-hand touchline. Now is Basuma. Side now is Basuma. Back in the centre circle now is Bentancur. Towards that right hand side is Kulusevski. Romero, midway point of the midfield is Van de Ven. In the centre circle, looks towards that left hand side of Werner. Back in the centre is Basuma. A bit of trickery was attempted, and Ayew will receive the ball down that right hand side in the defensive half for Crystal Palace, and he's bundled down and he'll be awarded the free kick. And we have another score update. Chelsea taking the lead against Brentford through Nicholas Jackson, adding to his goal tally for the campaign. Of course, did cause this Tottenham side a bit of grief when they went down to 9 men earlier in the season. That will be his 8th goal of the season for the Senegalese striker. Free kick taken now by Crystal Palace's Joel Ward. Get toward the D, but unfortunately can't create from that position. Now to Doggy, racing down that left-hand side and breaking away and breaking free. And that left-hand side yet again, it's Doggy looks to swing a pass into the D region, but it's back by Ayew in the defensive half of Tottenham, and upfield they look to go and progress through Lerma, and Mateta looking to break past Van de Ven, and he maybe a bit too much force exerted on that occasion as he does go to ground, does Van de Ven, and Jean-Philippe Mateta, despite having the physical advantage over Van de Ven in that instance, just a bit too much force was exerted as Sam Johnson has to come out of his box to clear it down that left-hand side. Although he wasn't in an offside position, was Heung-min Son. No cause for concern. Sam Johnson can take the set piece just outside of his box. Headed towards the centre, but unfortunately Eze can't receive. Side box now for Tottenham, just inside the defensive D region. It's with Romero. Udogie, midway point of their defensive half down that left hand side. It's played back centrally for Basuma. Go past halfway, and Bentancur in the centre circle looks towards that right hand touchline as Kulusevski cutting onto his left foot, looking to slide it into the box for Maddison, but he can't get an effective first touch at it, and it's back into the defensive half for Tottenham, this time through Udogie. The strong clearance from Joel Ward was important in that instance. Now towards that right-hand side in the attacking half for Kulusevski. Driving centrally now in the midway point of the attacking half for Spurs. Now in the centre circle, again Udogie, central left-hand side, back in the centre circle with Van de Ven, and Mateta picks off the pass from Van de Ven. He does well to recover, does the centre-back. He's forced to play it back to his goalkeeper now with Vicario. Midway point of that. Back towards Van de Ven, left-hand touchline. Is Timo Werner looking to drive towards the central region of the pitch. And it's back with Maddison. 5 yards out from the box, and it's the pass picked off by Tyreek Mitchell. He's going to race down that left-hand side, looking to beat past Emerson Royale, but can't do so. Now centre circle is Maddison, outside of the foot pass. Eloquent ball towards Timo Werner, driving towards the left edge of the penalty area. It's into the box from Maddison, on his right, on his left, and it's unfortunately for him going to be a corner, as Joel Ward could just rid him of possession, and will be a corner now for Tottenham, the first on that left-hand side. Maddison. Cross arrives it towards the near post, but it's back by Palace. And they'll take the throw in with Crystal Palace. Shall I say Tottenham at the midway point of their attacking half down that left-hand side is Destiny Udogie. Basuma. Werner. Midway point of their attacking half is Basuma. Balls it into the centre circle for Bentancur. Now Cuti Romero. Right hand touchline, Kulusevski between the legs. It's with Romero again, who's found himself all the way down that right hand byline and nearly getting a cross in, but it's deflected and into the hands of Sam Johnston. Back into the box from Joachim Anderson, and Johnson has to clear upfield. Backwards header from Eze. And it's in the centre circle, and the foul given to Crystal Palace following the sliding effort from Bentancur in the centre circle now. They'll look to progress. Now, right edge of the penalty area is Ayew now towards the byline, gets the cross inside, but it's off the head of Destiny Udogie, and he'll be out for a corner for Palace. This will also mark a very important opportunity for them. The first of the afternoon. It's Ayew to deliver. Jordan Ayew now towards the central region, but it's headed back by Spurs. Midway point of their attacking half is Lerma. Wharton towards that right-hand touchline, and we soon see a player down for Tottenham, and I think it is going to be James Maddison, just holding his face. A bit concerned if there's any blood stemming out from his nose. Pass towards that right-hand touchline of Kulusevski. Apologise for the technical difficulties yet again. It's Tyreek Mitchell who gets it away, and upfield now is Palace. Space in transition for Eze to find Bateta, but he can't as he looks to play it down that left-hand side, and Vicario will pick up for Tottenham on that right-hand side and play it into the centre for Bentancur on the midway point of their defensive half. Basuma now approaching halfway. Here's Tottenham as they do so now. Let's play back to Romero on the halfway line. Midway point of their defensive half is Vicario. Now Van de Ven. Basuma. Now it's with Basuma. Maddison going back in the defensive half to receive for Tottenham. Looking to play a ball down towards Berner. That's a brilliant pass towards that left edge of the penalty area. And he's judged to be offside in this instance yet again. So it will be Sam Johnston just on the screen. Left hand, the way point of their defensive half is Udogi. Now towards Basuma. Midway point of their defensive half again is Romero. Towards that right hand side now is Dejan Kulusevski. Just on the halfway line now is Basuma. The crossfield ball from Udogi looks towards that left hand side, and it's picked up by Timo Werner. Approaching the left edge of the penalty area is Werner yet again. Cutting it short for Maddison. Rolled centrally now as Bentancur looks to strike it. It's way over the bar. 3 minutes of added time, by the way, if you didn't know already. Still the same scores around the ground. 2-0 at Newcastle Wolves. Half time at Nottingham Forest Tottenham. Sorry, Nottingham Forest Liverpool. 1-0 at Brentford Chelsea. 0-0 at Everton West Ham, and 2-0 at Fulham Brighton. Johnston with the clearance. And it's picked up by Mateta in the attacking half for Crystal Palace. And back by Bentancur. It's picked up again by Palace in their attacking half. Mateta with a couple of attempted skills up the pitch, but it's won back by Tottenham now. He's able to break their way past that right-hand touchline into their attacking half, but they can't exactly do so. And giving away the foul was Jefferson Lerma. In the centre circle now, just before halfway, is Mickey van der Ven. Central left-hand side now is Destiny Udogi. Left-hand touchline is Werner, looking towards the byline on his right foot now, shaping it all away. Now it's with Destiny Udogi yet again, driving centrally. Van der Ven. Basuma. It's Romero. Kulusevski. Right-hand touchline is Emerson Royale. Looking to cut away. It's back with Basuma. Now it's Kulusevski. That right-hand touchline in line with the penalty area. It's back with Bentancur. Back up a step is Basuma. Now towards that left-hand side. Timo Werner on that left-hand touchline. Looking for a ball into the box, but it's headed back by Crystal Palace. About 15 seconds left in this first half. Vicario comes all the way into the centre circle to retrieve the ball. It's back with Cuti Romero. It's with Basuma towards that right-hand side. Midway point of their attacking half. It is Emerson Royale at right-hand touchline. Shaping it away, getting the cross away. Mitchell with the deflection, but it's out for a throw-in. In fact, they won't have a chance to take that throw-in as half-time has been called. We'll be back with you for 15 minutes of more football, but at the moment, 0-0. Somehow, some way, Tottenham do have 82% of the ball, and somehow, some way, they haven't been able to demonstrate a goal-scoring chance or opportunity that we can really feast it on very soon.
0-0 at half-time, of course. On the other side, being able to score at the moment. They are certainly working on it. And also Tottenham Hotspur, who have got the bulk of possession, and bulk, I think, is an understatement. Palace to kick us off in the second half. As a midway point of the defensive half now is Anderson. Looks towards that right hand side as Crystal Palace as the kick-off's off in this second half now. They're throwing at the midway point of that defensive half for Destiny Udogie. He's got space on that left hand side to work with. Back by Ayu. Wharton, a bit point of their attacking half. Palace. Strong pass from Lerma. He went back for a throw in at the midway point of their attacking half for Crystal Palace. Given away by Palace, it'll be a free kick for Tottenham. Just inside of their defensive half, just towards Vicario, comes out of his box to receive. Plays to the midway point of their defensive half as Emerson Royale racing down that right hand side. Looks towards Kulusevski. Nice little 1-2 touch to find Emerson Royale on that right hand touch line. Approaching the byline is Emerson Royale. He's brought to ground by Tyreek Mitchell. And the foul has been awarded. It hasn't, it will be a Crystal Palace goal kick. So Tyreek Mitchell doing very well in that space. So on the pitch by Sam Johnston to the attacking half of Crystal Palace Mitchell. Towards that left-hand side, Mitchell back on that left-hand touchline, can't even touch away. Back by Tottenham now through Bentancur. Misplaced pass, sees Chris Richards play it up the line down that left-hand side as Bentancur plays it back into the box of Vicario. Midway point of the defensive half now on this left-hand side now is Destiny Udogie. Looks towards that left-hand touchline of Timo Werner. Stays back inside and plays it to the midway point of their defensive half now to Mickey van de Ven. From goal now is Kulusevski. Midway point of the defensive half now is Mickey van de Ven. Towards that left-hand side now is Timo Werner looking to go to work on Jordan Ayew, turning away from his marker. Cross towards the back face of goal is Dejan Kulusevski. Approaching the byline now on his right-hand side. It's towards the centre, the cross attempted. It's off the back of Tyreek Mitchell out for a corner. And Kulusevski will want to take this very quickly. Taken short by Kulusevski. Towards the perimeter of the area now is Udogie. Basuma towards the back post now. It's back with Timo Werner. In the box now, gets a strike on his right foot. Deflected off by Palace. It's back with Bentancur. That drops very nicely for Timo Werner now. Mickey van de Ven will shape it back away and play it into the defensive half of Tottenham. It's with Bentancur looks towards that left-hand side of Kulusevski, cutting onto his left. It breaks away by Crystal Palace. It's back in Tottenham's attacking half with Bentancur. On that right-hand side is Emerson Royale. Right-hand touchline, Kulusevski in line with the penalty area, and unfortunately the foul given away by Palace. And Jefferson Lerma is going to receive a talking to by the referee, and also talking to by several of Tottenham's midfielders who have come forth as well to protest as well, and he will be awarded the yellow card. the box now, and Tottenham will feel as if they have all the momentum swaying their way. The question is, can they fashion a delivery into the box? The midway point of their attacking half, about 35 yards out from goal. It's Madison. And towards the centre, it's flicked away by Palace. It's back with Basuma. Plays it back into the centre circle. Centre circle yet again. Basuma towards that left-hand side. Brentford have also equalised as well through Hans Rosalev. Very crucial equaliser for them, as it could be in a bit of trouble, Brentford, in terms of relegation perhaps. And then midway point of their defensive half is Basuma, looks towards that left hand side, touching inside with Udogie. Midway point of their defensive half yet again is back with Udogie. Van de Ven to Lucario, the goalkeeper. He looks towards the right edge of the penalty area. Run back by Palace, and Mateta's through on goal here. He can't get the strike on goal though. Coming back with the last-ditch defensive effort was Emerson Royale. This might also force a Tottenham counter-attack, this time for Udogie down that left-hand side. Back in a step now, Madison approaching the penalty area, rolling centrally. It's with Madison, looking to touch through the pass towards running into the box. Emerson Royale. Romero, who comes up at the midway point of the attacking half for Tottenham. It's Madison towards that right hand side. Kulusevski. Richards trying to get that clear. It's with Kuti Romero yet again. In the centre circle now is Mickey Van de Ven, progressing it past halfway now. Looking towards Bentancur. Nice little poke over the top, but unable to be forced home by any of the Tottenham players. It's Udogie, who does find in space. Timo Werner's got space to run in down that left-hand touchline. Approaching the left edge of the penalty area is Timo Werner again. But going towards the byline, it's Werner again. It's brought to ground. And they've called and signalled a corner, it appears. So this will be a very controversial decision, regardless of the outcome. Werner does go to ground, and yeah, a bit of a push from Daniel Munoz, definitely not enough to warrant a penalty. Good decision at that. Simon Hooper. Sorry, John Brooks, should I say. Very fervent in his decision making at this point. Across the living now into the centre. It's Romero to the back post. His son turning away from his marker, giving the strike away. Calls for a handball against Jefferson Lerma. Waved off, and it will be a goal kick for Crystal Palace. And the frustration, you have to say, will begin to really become more of a pertinent point to keep your eye on. I mean, 83% of the ball, 4 shots, only one of them on target. It's certainly a cruel time for the point. As his son does hit the post, actually. Joaquin Anderson back in the box. Sam Johnston gets it down towards that left-hand side. Good pass to find Mitchell. One back by Tottenham now. Kulusevski racing down that right-hand touchline into the box. Son! It hits the right-hand post! Oh, goodness. A big chance for Tottenham. Still towards that right-hand touchline again. Kulusevski into the box. Richards with the interception. It's back of a step now with just on the D with Udogie. It's back towards Emerson. Kulusevski yet again. The point of their attacking half is with Bentancur. Back with Kulusevski. Down that right-hand side. They're back into the centre circle. With Van de Ven, who's tracking back for Tottenham. Does find in space James Madison down that left-hand side of the attacking half for Tottenham. It's with Werner now, looking at run on his right-hand side. Udogie in the box. Gets a strike away and out for a goal kick. Didn't come off the Tottenham player in the end. Human Son, that is easily Tottenham's biggest chance of the second half. Son with the strike on goal, which just hit the post. Didn't exactly fall for him as Sam Johnston gets it clear. With the attempted flick on, it's back in the midway point of their defensive half for Udogie. He's going to race down that left-hand side and find the option available in Timo Werner. We're back to their goalkeeper now in Vicario. And another foul given away by Jordan Ayew. So it will be Madison to take now. In the centre circle now is Bentancur. Puti Romero. Ball's that right-hand touchline is Kulusevski. Ball pretty lateral, but it's Tyrick Mitchell attempted to break away, but Van de Ven taking no chances. Tottenham having not many defenders back to really retrieve anything by way of a chance. Midway point of the defensive half, it's with Joachim Andersen, and turn in favour is a long-term clearance from Sam Johnston down this right-hand touchline. Is Kulusevski battering that away. Richards is going to play that back to Johnston. Flick it over just very gently and find the option of Munoz, but it's James Maddison striding away. Approaching the D now is James Maddison onto his left, looking to fake the Crystal Palace defenders. With Timo Werner. Midway point of their attacking half is Tottenham Hotspur again, but Munoz break clear. Now Mateta looking towards that left-hand side as they approach the attacking area. Now is with Eze racing through on goal. Eze approaching the D, he's brought to ground. The shoulder effort from Bentancur. He'll be in the book now with a yellow card, and this is a great opportunity for Crystal Palace to potentially deliver on a set piece. This is a very, very key chance for Crystal Palace to potentially put themselves up in a different stratosphere. You talk about this being against the run of play, and that certainly fits the bill as Everton do take the lead through their striker Beto against West Ham. Eze just beyond the D. If he can deliver from this position, it would be truly remarkable for Crystal Palace. Behind the 8 ball in possession, away from home, new manager and all. It's been a tough and turbulent season, but if Eze can deliver from this spot, it would mean so much more than just a free kick goal. It is Eze to strike it! Oh! Eberechi Eze! Take a bow into the top right corner! That is sumptuous from Crystal Palace, and by some virtue of perhaps a miracle, Oliver Glasner's men are on the score sheet, and they do take the 1-0 lead, despite only having 18% of the ball. It's Eberechi Eze. Such poise, such execution, and, Crystal Palace are on cloud 9 right now. That is such an awesome delivery. Just outside of the D, that is a curling effort of masterful execution. Fantastic. And Crystal Palace now, if they can hold on to this lead, wouldn't that mean something? And back in the centre circle is Bissouma, looks towards that right-hand touchline. It's Kulusevski, and Crystal Palace. They just need to track back now and ensure they have enough defensive acumen to keep them through in this game. They are playing with a makeshift back five, with obviously Munoz will probably track deep as well as Werner drives into the box towards that right-hand touchline now. It's towards the byline now, cross into the box. Richards gets it clear. Now Eze breaking forward, breaking with speed, but doesn't exactly have the men forward. It's back out towards that right-hand touchline, past halfway for Ayew, slipping through a pass towards Munoz. He's going to break through, and Van de Ven with the sliding challenge, and they got ball first, and it'll be a Crystal Palace throw-in down that right-hand touchline, the midway point of their attacking half. In fact, it actually will be in line with the right penalty area, right-hand side of the penalty area. That is a crucial goal for him.
He's obviously been such an impact. By all means and whatnot, with Queen's Park Rangers, and has flourished in this Crystal Palace system, now entering his fourth year at the club. Kulusevski, ball into the box, it's towards Son, approaching Timo Werner! We've got the initial first strike on goal, but Johnston patters it away on that left-hand side. The good strike from Werner, and it will be a corner now for Tottenham to take. But yeah, Eze, of course, faced with so much heartache as a youngster, coming through the Arsenal Academy. Was actually released by Millwall as well. Ball into the box, it's towards the near post, and Van de Ven attempts to get ahead to it, but it's going to be another corner for Tottenham to take. Into the box again, it's Ward. It's approaching the back stick, but no one's there. Richards, and sliding effort from Emerson Royale was attempted. Now it's just inside of the defensive half, but Teta draws it upfield down that left-hand side. And play waved on as he does bring down Nicky Van de Ven. No changes as of yet for either side, though. We'll see that reigns true in the second. On his shoulder of just grass. He's someone that puts his body on the line in every way, shape and form. Brennan Johnson is going to make his way onto the park. So Brennan Johnson on for Bentancur, definitely a more attacking option for Tottenham as they look to find an attacking flurry or two. They've been good today, but they haven't been great, and I guess this is where Ange's system has its flaws in the defending. You have so much possession, and essentially it's almost like a back two with Van de Ven and Romero, the wing backs just pushing up. The D now is Vicario. It's back with Kuti Romero. And Palace are pressing, but Vicario does extremely well with his distribution initially, at least. But it's down that right-hand side. Van de Ven off the foot of Jordan Ayew. Munoz back in midfield, and it's run back by Tottenham. So Doggy forces the ball down to that left-hand side. It's Timo Werner shaping up on his right foot now. It's towards the centre for Madison. And it's back with Doggy. Towards that right-hand side. Kulusevski now stepping inside in that central attacking midfield area. It's Brennan Johnson running on his right. Mitchell stepping forwards and getting the pass away. Back with Basuma. Son attempting to step in yet again, but it's now with Beteta, solitary man upfield for Crystal Palace. Ayew down that right-hand side, just before the halfway line. Is one back by Madison now. He's going to race forward and stride forward and play a ball towards Werner. On the byline, into the box, it's Son, and Brennan Johnson can't exactly find the attempted shot that he would have envisaged in his head.
And, nothing to really strike at. Chiesa is going to make his way off the park. He'll be replaced by Piers Franca. The Brazilian import arrived at the club in the summer window in 2023. 20 million euros from Flamengo. Still only 19, so plenty of time for him to really evolve into a seasoned professional. Apologise for the technical difficulties, and we're back underway now. It's with the corner for Tottenham. It's Kulusevski on this right-hand side, and players are arriving in the box for Tottenham. Towards the centre now, it's towards the near post, and it's headed back by Crystal Palace. Now back with Kulusevski, approaching the right-hand touchline. It's back with Basuma now. And now with the right edge of the penalty area, rolled centrally for Udogie. Now it's back of a step for Maddison. He's got space on that right-hand side, and he can't find an option. James Maddison, unfortunately. Seems to be a bit injured as well at this point in time, and Edouard is going to make his way onto the park, the former Celtic striker. Risa has actually doubled Brentford's tally so far. 2-1 to Brentford. They'll get a huge scalp over Tottenham, it appears. So over Chelsea, should I say. West Ham have also equalised as well through Kurt Zuma. Ayew making his final walk off the park to the applause from
the travelling Crystal Palace supporters. Is going to make his way onto the deck. And also another change as well. Wharton is going to step off the park as well. Will Hughes is going to make his way into the game. Leo Watford. Now Johnston. The clearance now. It's with Mateta. Upfield for Palace. Tyrick Mitchell down that left-hand touchline. A beautiful ball towards Edouard, and he's in an offside spot though. Taken quickly by Tottenham. Midway point of their defensive half down that right-hand side is Emerson Royale. Off the foot of Edouard, and just on halfway, and it'll be a Tottenham throw-in just inside of their attacking half. Basuma now. He's got Johnson on that right-hand touchline. That actually came off Tottenham player. Britton Johnson can't believe it. And doesn't seem to be too phased though, which is pretty interesting. To be frank. Side now, it's with Kulusevski and Richards stepping in as well. Excellent today so far. That's Chris Richards. And ball against Mateta. Towards that left-hand side for Tottenham. It's through James Maddison on the attacking half now. It's in the back of a step for Timo Werner. In the centre circle now is Christian Romero. Now towards that left-hand touchline. Approaching the penalty area now is Timo Werner. Inside now is Maddison. Beats past one player, but unfortunately can't break through. It's back with Romero. That right-hand side, approaching the penalty area now. Sliding through past was Brennan Johnson, was Emerson Royale. Across, coming off a Crystal Palace defender, that being Chris Richards, the American. It'll be a corner now. I don't think Chris Richards, when he started his career out at FC Dallas, I don't think that he would arrive at the likes of Bayern Munich and then Crystal Palace, where he's been a member of this side for a few seasons now. Maddison now in towards the centre. It's might be high for Johnson to contend with, and he does so. He punches it clear. And now they look to race upfield to Crystal Palace, but it's played away by Basuma back into the heart of defence where Udogie is situated, and they'll look to rinse and repeat and keep going. Basuma towards that left-hand touchline for Timo Werner, midway point of their attacking half. Werner looking to beat past Munoz on his right foot, leaving it short in the centre for Basuma. It's Son breaking away. Heung-min Son! Shot directed towards that right-hand corner, but it just goes wide. So unfortunate, but so close indeed for Heung-min Son. That could have been the moment. That could have been the moment. As if the yellow card's also been handed to Joachim Andersen as well. path is Tottenham now through Madison. It's back off that left-hand side for Destiny Udogie. Left-hand touchline, Werner driving. His trademark drive towards the byline is intercepted by Crystal Palace's defence. Now Mateta out towards that right-hand side. Van de Ven holding firm on that left-hand touchline for Tottenham. He's awarded the free kick, and they'll keep going. Past halfway now. Left-hand side. In the centre circle now is Basuma towards that right-hand side. Kulusevski driving forwards. It's with Brennan Johnson. With Basuma. Lermo steps inside, and it's now cleared. Into the centre circle now with Mickey Van de Ven. Just on halfway is Romero. Towards that right-hand side is Emerson Royale. Still going. Can't find Tyreek Mitchell. Palace get the throw in. From Tottenham, Anderson. Oh, that's a big miscue from Joachim Anderson. It's one back by Kulusevski, but then by Tyreek Mitchell, who's been quite good. His pass intercepted by Emerson Royale. Just bouncing around in this right region of the pitch for Tottenham in their attacking half. It's back with Anderson. We're going to play it to Johnston initially, but Johnson does pick it up. Races forward down that right-hand touchline. Into the box, Johnson, past the byline, and it's a cross to Timo Werner, who can slot it home! He had a golden chance in the first half, couldn't deliver then, does at the crucial point this time, and Tottenham equalise. Joachim Anderson will likely be held responsible, and that's excellent defensive and offensive work rate from Brennan Johnson, and Tottenham have a lifeline. That is a substitute impact that you wanted to see from Ange Postecoglou's winger. Brennan Johnson, excellent work. Beat past Joachim Anderson, drove into the box, across the face of goal. Who was there? Timo Werner. That is an excellent finish from Werner. Also marks his first goal for Tottenham as well. A debut goal for him in the Premier League on the biggest stage in front of his home fans. In the centre circle now is Cuti Romero. Towards the centre region of the pitch now is Madison. Right hand touchline now is Emerson Royale approaching the byline. Getting a pass, and it's Brennan Johnson again across the face of goal once more, nearly deja vu. Now it's approaching a D. Kulusevski towards Son. Can he get the shot off? No, he can't. And Will Hughes is going to step in as well. And no breakaway for Palace just as of yet. Now it's with Timo Werner approaching the left edge of the penalty area. Plays it back of a step for Basuma. Now it's Madison in towards the path of Emerson Royale. That pass is cut off though. And Odsonne Edouard looking towards Mateta. Can't find him though, and Crystal Palace are under siege now from Tottenham Hotspur. In the centre circle now is James Maddison. He looks towards that right hand side, and Brennan Johnson does actually receive it on the corner flag and keeps it in towards Kulusevski, and Chris Richards steps in as well. Now Palace get clear of harm's way, back in the midway point of their attacking half now is Will Hughes, who brings down James Maddison. And we'll have a moment to just stop and appreciate this second half, because we've had quite the turn of events, it has to be said. 19% of the ball have Crystal Palace had, and Tottenham have a golden opportunity now to potentially get themselves in front through Madison with a free kick from 30 yards out. Looks towards that right edge of the penalty area. Kulusevski, Royale across the face of goal. It's cleared back of a step by Palace. Through there to Joel Ward. Kulusevski with a throw-in, leaves it for Emerson Royale. Now it's towards Madison, on the edge of the area. Flick through, header, goal! Tottenham have made the comeback complete! It's Cuti Romero who gets it with the sumptuous assist from James Madison with the flick ball over the top, and it's flicked on by the Argentine, and Ange Postecoglou's men, after completely dominating this game from start to finish, have their just reward. And you can even see the injured Richarlison, so 82% of the ball, and somehow, some way, they haven't been able to demonstrate a goal-scoring chance or opportunity that is, and Tottenham have done it. Emerson Royale, that is a beautiful assist from James Madison. Poked it towards Romero, and that is the icing on the cake for Tottenham, who just managed to steer themselves away from potential disaster at home. Two well-crafted goals. Christian Romero, an excellent finish. Tottenham up 2-1, and now it is Crystal Palace who will be chasing the game. This has certainly made some very intriguing afternoon viewing. Awesome force a change for Tottenham as well. Sarr is going to make his way onto the park for James Madison, who just provided the assist, and a massive round of applause for him. He's been excellent. We'll go around the grounds. There's been no change, but we'll just bring you the outcomes, as Timo Werner is also going to make his way off the park, and oncoming will be Højbjerg. So Newcastle lead 2-0 against Wolves. Crystal Palace 2-1 against Tottenham. It's the scoreline now. As Tottenham have to close out this affair. Nottingham Forest still locked up 0-0 with Liverpool. Chelsea, as I've just spoken, have just equalised. Max Masasi in the 83rd minute to make it 2-2. And West Ham and Everton 1-1. Brighton down 2-0 against Fulham. Tariq Mitchell now on this byline for Crystal Palace in their defensive half. They just have to hold out now to Tottenham. Misplaced pass from Destiny Udogie, who seems to be quite upset. It's a show of character from Ange Postecoglou's men, who had to fight through tooth and nail to get to this spot. Despite having all the possession, it's just about, if you try your best, you will succeed eventually. It's into the attacking half for Crystal Palace. Edouard with the ball towards Mateta, but he just can't find the right trapping technique there, as it just hits the back of his foot. Johnson switching wings now. On halfway is Destiny Udogie on that left-hand side. Playing triangles now are Tottenham. Midway point of the defensive half is Christian Romero, the potential match winner for Tottenham. Van de Ven towards that left-hand side, looking to play down that left-hand touchline, but they can't exactly execute. But for a ball-dominant team like Tottenham to be faced up against very hungry, dare I say, Glasner. They've performed very well at Palace in all thoughts, really. They've had a couple of good strikes on goal, and of course that free kick was the one that really puts this game into context for Tottenham and forced them to come out all guns blazing. Midway point of their attacking half is Tottenham Hotspur. Now on the halfway line is Bissouma. Romero with a long ball over the top out to the right-hand side, and Kulusevski can't get ahead to it. It's Tariq Mitchell. He can cut away, but he can't do so. Now on this right-hand side, rolled central now. It's Kulusevski. Can't exactly reach it past the byline, and it will be a goal kick for for Crystal Palace. Johnston, a long clearance down towards that left-hand side. It's Richards stepping in now. Højbjerg down that right-hand touchline. It's won back by Jefferson Lerma. Mitchell. And a brilliant turn from Will Hughes in the attacking half for Crystal Palace. Now in the centre circle is Joel Ward towards that right-hand side now. They've got momentum going forward. Cut away. Now with Joel Ward with the attempted cross, that was deflected. Back with Richards now in the attacking half for Crystal Palace. Looks towards that left-hand side as Tyreek Mitchell. Back towards Richards on that left-hand side. In the attacking half for Crystal Palace, a rare spell of possession for them. Upfield now, Edouard. Look towards that left-hand side, cross into the box attempted. And that's off the back of the substitute in Pape Sarr. Rather Emerson Royale. In the centre circle now is Joachim Andersen. Franca now with Joel Ward back in the centre circle. Crossfield ball to that left-hand side is Tyreek Mitchell, chested down to the midway point of their attacking half is Jefferson Lerma. Now Will Hughes. Tottenham happy to invite pressure going forward now. Franca. Stepping inside there was Pape Sarr. And Will Hughes wins it back for Crystal Palace just on halfway. Rolls into the centre circle now as Jefferson Lerma looks towards that left-hand side as Tariq. Chris Richards. Lerma ball over the top, and Vicario does claim strongly and will bide his time. What a turnaround for Tottenham. 2 goals in 3 minutes. It's just Premier League football at its finest, really. On the right edge of the penalty area is Crystal Palace, looking to create something going forward, but with Tottenham's Vicario, with Romero, back to Vicario. Now just inside the box, they're still attempting to clear their lines. It's Van de Ven who beats past Franca and will drive forward. Back to goal. Arriving was Udogie. And Son is through on goal. Heung-min Son is through in the box. Gets a strike away! Tottenham Hotspur, with 3 goals in 10 minutes, have put this game to bed. And Heung-min Son in transition got through, and he was away. And the South Korean fires into the bottom right corner. It was bound to be their captain. It was bound to be Heung-min Son. And it was bound to be a Tottenham victory when you consider how much of the ball they've had and how much control Ange Postecoglou's side has exerted over this fixture. Again, another poor giveaway from Joachim Andersen. Ball sat for Heung-min Son. Drove into the box, bottom right corner. And he adds to his goal scoring tally for this season. That makes it goal number 13 in 24 games for him in the Premier League. A delightful, delightful outcome for Sonny and for Tottenham as well. Should I say his 13th goal in 23 games. And we will see the final changes for Tottenham being confirmed. Dane Scarlett and Oliver Skipp are being prepared to come on. Yves Bissouma will make way. And Heung-min Son. So Dane Scarlett, very valuable few minutes for him, the 19-year-old. The This will mark his first Premier League appearance for Tottenham Hotspur this season. And in fact, we'll also ensure that this is actually his English Premier League debut for Tottenham this season. He's largely played his football in the Championship and also in League One as well. Made 2 Premier League appearances in both the 2020-21 season and 21-22. Was on loan with Ipswich Town in the English Championship for the first half of the season before he was recalled from his loan due to a lack of playing time. Ipswich, of course, are flying, but Dane Scarlett, despite not getting game time in the Championship, can get minutes in the Premier League. So kudos to him, the young forward. On that right-hand side now in the defensive half is Emerson Royal. It's Pierre Højbjerg back in the box for Cuti Romero. And Crystal Palace, who are still pressing despite being down 3-1. They want to have something to hold on to potentially if they can get one more goal. So with Jefferson Lermo, who gets it on the edge of the area, but it's run back by Tottenham and through Oliver Skip. Now back with Udogie, driving up the pitch just on halfway now, playing it short to Sarr. Happy to knock it around. As for Oliver Skip, regarded as one of the breakout players for Tottenham under Ange Postecoglou. Had a great start to life under Big Ange. Now Højbjerg in the centre circle just inside of their defensive half. Back with Van de Ven. So race upfield, then look towards that left-hand side, and there is now just a new Udogie. And Joel Ward stepping inside as well. Looking to clear it down that right-hand touchline. He does so now. Tottenham have got players in every spot of the pitch. As Will Hughes does step inside on Van de Ven, who drive into a central midfield position, and the free kick for Spurs now to arrive. Shoulder to shoulder challenge. What's next for these two sides? We'll bring you that in just a few moments after this free kick is being taken, about 45 yards out from goal on that central left-hand side. And standing over this one is Giovanni Lo Celso. Skip, of course, as has been mentioned, is not going to feature today. It appears. Midway point of their defensive half is Højbjerg. And it's back of a step with Pape Sarr. Now in the attacking half for Scarlett. Just attempted to find the ball in space for Emerson Royal. Just on the halfway line now for Crystal Palace. And they look to play down that left-hand side, but it's cut out, and Emerson Royal now to Pierre Højbjerg. Back with Cuti Romero. Now midway point of their defensive half is Mickey Van de Ven. Looks towards that left-hand side. Back of a step is Destiny Udogie. So for Tottenham, of course, they've got a very intriguing schedule coming up. Of course, this is actually their first match in over 2 weeks, so just about 2 weeks, should you say. And they do have Aston Villa next Sunday, and they face Fulham and Luton Town. The match against Villa will be the battle for 4th place, you would expect. As for Crystal Palace, this result exactly not going the way that they expected on the balance, but they do have Luton Town next Saturday. And then following that, they do face off against Nottingham Forest on the 30th of March, due to the match against Newcastle being postponed. Now to that right-hand side, Pape Sarr on that right-hand touchline. Kulusevski with a brilliant slip, ball towards Pape Sarr, who looks to enter the penalty area, but Jefferson Lerma and Joachim Andersen batted clear. Højbjerg wins it on that right-hand touchline in the midway point of Tottenham's attacking half now. Lo Celso across the face now, looks towards Udogie on that left-hand side. Lo Celso again. And it's at the circle now is Romero. To play a pass in the attacking region, Tottenham Hotspur, but happy to hold firm defensively. Happy to knock it around in the way that they want to. It's won back by Palace. And the midway point of their defensive half now. Field they go. Centre circle now is Lo Celso is brought to ground. Entering the 7th minute of stoppage time. Now it's with Pape Sarr on that left hand side. It's with Brennan Johnson racing left edge of the penalty area. Back with Johnson. Going to poke it through, and he just slides in and ensures the goal kick for Sam Johnston. And this final kick of the ball from Sam Johnston might be the final act of the game. And in fact, it will be Tottenham Hotspur with a 3-1 come-from-behind victory against Crystal Palace. It all happened in the second half. Eberechi Eze with the initial free kick on the 59th minute was applied to by Timo Werner, Christian Romero and Heung-min Son. A very good performance from Ange Postecoglou's men. That first half not exactly reaching the heights in which they expected, but they dominated the ball. They had everything going their way in the attacking phases of play, and it's duly deserved on the balance. As for Palace, a lot to look forward to. They know how to compose themselves in defensive situations, but I guess the creativity from Ange Postecoglou's men is something to be commended. But this, of course, leads them to their next big fixture, that being against Aston Villa next weekend. That will be something to look at in isolation, and we'll see them potentially move into Champions League places this season. I've been Neil Simons for Flash Score. It's been a pleasure to have your company this afternoon, and we'll be back for some more Premier League action.